Hey guys. Item level 37. What is this? Weird stuff. So, yesterday I continued doing archaeology a little bit. This like new character business doesn't really work because like your entire progress just like resets everything, not only the skill. So even if like you have something on your account, you're capable of finding it on the new character once again, which is terrible, of course. So I got to like 40 archaeology or something on my DK, and like I immediately found something that I was, that I already had. So that is how I understood how it is working. Logged back to Warrior and grinded out, but good news is that like I ended up finding the last night elf that I'm missing. So Tirande is complete there, which means we have more and more Tolvir spawns. Gonna continue doing mostly archaeology today. Maybe like a battleground queue here and there. We'll see. But yeah, mostly archaeology, I think. And we're going to be getting a lot more Tolvir spawns today. So this add-on is actually like capable of keeping track of how it is going, right? And Tolvir, we are building up to like the Ring of the Boy Emperor right now with like 9 souls, right? To be honest with you, like 9 souls, 2 rare items out of 6, which probably means like about 100 souls for everything. I really hope that's going to be the case. That would be insane. That's fine. The only problem is that like the fragments are so crazy expensive. That I cannot just like talk myself into using Tolvir fragments when I'm completing. About like 200 of them sold by the same person. Hey, Tuma. Good day. How are you? Nothing so far. Building up to this like stupid low-level account-wide ring, I think. That's what I believe it is. But that is not what I'm, you know, going for. Six. There's a pet that I ultimately want, called like Crawling or something. Let me see. Yeah, Crawling Claw, this guy. This is the pet that I want, and it drops from this type of archaeology, but it's a huge grind, and obviously gated behind RNG. You need to get the drop. Let's see how it's gonna go. This is my second day on it. Ah, I can solve this now. Wait, what just happened? That's bugged out, right? Because like I'm stuck in combat, I guess? Yeah, there we go. Okay. So the ring... it like scales or something? I'm not really sure how this works exactly. No, I don't think so. Just a 359 ring, basically. Level the Facebreaker character. Change it to Chieftain instead of the Berserker. Punch hits hard, but it's anti-suited for the back clear. So I might need a different skill for mapping. Isn't like a strike skill that you're... like, can't you just splash? I don't know how it works nowadays. Isn't there like a passive to like splash? Hey, new toll spawn. Very nice. But it takes like 5 seconds to set it up. Since it's a retail skill. Ooh. Issues. Yeah, that does sound exhausting. Can't really go through that every pack. But what about like the power of the character? Does it actually delete single target at least? Or there are more problems? Hop. Hey, one more. Huge. This is like 350 gold per. So at least I'm making some gold on the side while grinding this out, which I kind of appreciate. Deletes all in size. Very nice. With Rage up to at level 71, it's already 2 million DPS without gear. That sounds very promising. Okay, let's get to like 200 total fragments and then I solve back to back. Unleveled gems as well. Do you have any currency? Or are you like... But you're in the private league, I just realized. So you're pretty much self-found, right? Doing something like this on like a private league is pain and suffering in my opinion. Pretty much self-found, yeah. It's a completely different experience. Ambitious, yeah. That's a good way to put it. I usually find it like very enjoyable when you actually have like a huge stash, basically, right? Like after a long while, it needs to like continue, motivates. The only problem that I have usually like playing self-found PoE is, you know, you're getting a tink, and you're like, oh, what is this? And then it's like, well, it doesn't really matter, you know. It's not really something that I would use. But in the trade, like, you get to think, you're like, you know, at the very least you're selling it, so it is a proper think. I don't know. Opening the Valdo has been fun. What happens when you die inside those maps, though? Don't you still lose your character? I think you do. Oh, only if it's voided. Okay, that's something that I didn't know, apparently. Which are not all of them, I see. Fair. Finding a rare tool with Scarab has been very impossible so far. I think I checked out quite a few so far. It's going to be on the same spot. As long as you have the spawns, like, you're getting a lot of fragments. Just gotta get some dig sites. Gotta get lucky with that, basically. I think it's pure luck. One more. What is Scimitar of the Sirocco? Let's check it out. Oh no, what is that? Okay. I bet that is going to be the one that I'm getting next, which I really don't want to. What do you guys think of the haircuts, by the way? Made it myself again yesterday. Pre-boss music in the background, by the way. It's just older music. I'm listening to World of Warcraft's, you know, environmental music, whatever. It's the game music. Every zone we change is gonna change as well. Decent job? Yeah, it's not too bad. It is one of my better jobs, actually. I certainly get better, it's just, obviously takes some time. The rarer the item is, the higher chance of being voided. Yeah, I just didn't know that it is mentioned on the map itself. Most of the time I sold my boxes in trade. Even the reliquary keys, honestly, like... It certainly is a gamble. I think, like, if you're going to be opening them, like, you might as well just, like, buy and open them up until the point that, like, you're on the profits. Yes, one more. This is insane. All right, we're basically going to be solving a bunch of Tolvir at the end of this. I'm happy about this. This is the way. Everybody's offline, man. What's going on? One hour 17 minutes to battle for Tolbarad. I want to do some Tolbarads. It's a high chance of just being garbage. There was a couple of posts on Reddit about like people just buying really query keys and it's mass. And then showing profit basically, right? But most of the time the numbers are just unreal, you know, like the amount of commitments is like, I don't know, hundreds of divines, right? And then you get like 1,000 divines in return. Yes, but like that's thanks to, you know, out of like, I don't know, like 100 void reliquary keys, right? 2 of them are the ones that are like paying off, right? Like big payments. So I don't think it's reasonable to like, oh, let's see what is inside this kind of approach. I think it's just better off just selling it every time. I don't know. It's a big gamble. Hello, Song. Welcome to the stream. You wouldn't like to see many. I've actually gotten 0 reliquary keys so far. I've gotten 2 during this league. I sold them both, though. I'm doing great, thank you. Grinding it out in Tolvir. Trying to get some archaeology going on. How are you doing? That's what I do in trade, but here we are. Did you open a trade character at all this league, though? You know? Not to talk you into it, but it might be an interesting start. Interesting late start. Those things, they feel so good when they drop in trade leagues, so. I have my archaeology at 525, but haven't seen Torvid dig site yet. It's pretty rare. How it goes is that like you need to kind of exhaust the others. So you obviously need to be in Kalimdor, right? That's one thing. But the other thing is like Kalimdor has mostly, I think there's like 1 dwarf side and the rest is like Night Elf, Fossil and Tolvir, okay? And when you exhaust both the Fossil and the Night Elf, it starts spawning more Tolvir basically. But until that point it takes a while and that is very grindy. If you have an add-on like this one, you can go to like history over here and then you can see what you found so far. So for instance, look at this. On the Night Elf, right? Like I've gotten literally everything. Like these are the ones that are important though. Like the blue ones and the epic ones. So when you like get those drops, the Night Elf starts, you know, showing up less, let's say. And Tolvir has a lot of stuff that I'm missing, unfortunately, so it's gonna take a while, for sure. Hey, look at this, that's interesting. Can I get you? 23, I'm not sure if I'm strong enough. Let's heal up real quick. Okay. Oh no. Double miss. The epoch is counting down. Kinda need to catch this guy and delete the others real quick. Who's my deleter though? Is that Kritzer? Yeah, okay, we need to delete with this guy. Wait, there are no updates. I was able to get my archaeology from 1 to 525 in one day. That's quite a grind as well. The thing is, I did quite a bit of archaeology back in the day when pre-patch to Kata came, basically, right? At the end of Wrath of the Lich King, because I wanted the Zinrock, the sword, for myself. It was like pre-raid bis, and you were able to like grind the pre-raid bis like before the actual expansion launched. So like that's pretty much what I did. Just continued spamming archaeology in Eastern Kingdoms. Six rounds to death. I think we got this. Maybe if we all decide to close the private league. Alright, so there is a possibility then. That was... let's see. HH, a tanky one. Slim to say, but yes. Maybe like this one? Guys, one more. Let's go. Okay, 200, guys. Here we go. Rest in peace. Maybe in the next 200. Who knows? We've gotten a bunch of useless grey items. There's that like cat statue, which is 100 gold. But yeah, pretty much it. What add-on do you use? It's like minimalistic archaeology or something. Let me see. Minimal archaeology. This guy. It's pretty good. Because like it gives you information about like your the distance traveled, right? Like green, yellow, red. So you can like sort of understand if you should recast it. And then it also shows you this page over here, but like it gives you information about how many fragments you have, easier solve, without opening that, you know, interface. And then it also like tracks how many souls you have done, what sort of like item you're looking forward to, etc. It's kind of cool. There are a lot of Tolvir dig sites in this map, actually. Like this one right over here. It's going to be my first time. So there's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think this is 6 actually. 7, 8, 9, 10. Like there are so many, excuse me, dig sites in this place. Wish they were the only ones that are spawning, you know. Uldum was its own continent and just like you spam Tolvir all the time. That would make things a lot more convenient for me. But that's not the case. Yeah, no. What games are you playing, by the way, Sung? A monk. Windwalker. I see. I leveled one as well. It's actually quite fun to play. I did level a monk when it came out with the pre-patch. I am certainly going to be like leveling it eventually in MOP as well, but I think my first one is my warrior for sure. I believe I'm going to be maining my warrior. Arms warrior to begin with. I don't really know about my alts. Like my main alt, I'm not sure what I'm gonna make yet. I think it's going to be heavily influenced by like how the other characters are doing, pretty much. I am sort of tempted towards my DK, because I'm getting really lucky with the Tolvir fragments at the moment. Because DK is very, very fun to play. It's extremely accurate with the 1 second global cooldown at the moment. And they didn't necessarily like change the rotation too much. So I like the last time I raided with my DK in this pre-patch, I sort of felt like I kind of know what I'm doing, which is a good feeling, of course. When I'm DPSing with my Arms Warrior at the moment, there are too many mistakes, and at the same time, I'm pretty sure I'm doing mistakes that I don't even know, like I'm not even aware of. Hey Kula, probably the only periods of World of Warcraft expansion that couldn't be worse from the one another has to be Warlords of Draenor and Shadowlands, hands down. I didn't play Shadowlands at all, but I've played some Warlords, and Warlords is actually good for me. It's pretty interesting. It's a little bit of like a Facebook game, which is like kind of a turn-off, big turn-off, and I can see where most people are coming from. But I do enjoy just sitting back and mindless grinding. So for instance, when I say that though, I don't enjoy stuff like Azerite grind. You know what I mean? Like that shit is just too bad. Like that's a bad implementation. You just keep on like running islands or whatever. That was terrible to upgrade like your necklace, right? The infinite amount of grind. That is not what I meant by mindless grind. What I meant is like, you know, there's a goal and you're trying to get to it, no matter like how long it takes. For instance, like upgrading your garrison, waiting for like timers, sending your peasants out, getting some like rewards back, doing RBGs and the raids of Warlords of Draenor, like all of these things I actually really, really enjoyed. I didn't play MOP at all, and I have limited experience in Warlords, but with the friends, like I have a big community here, sort of, about like 20 to 30 people. And most of them said like Warlords isn't too bad. But most of them also really digged Legion. I think Legion is like their fan favorite, it seems like. Which I haven't played either. But like after Cataclysm, even back in the day, I didn't really play so seriously at all. Like it was just way on and off. Yeah. But I haven't heard from a single person that enjoyed Shadowlands too much. Or BFA, I think. Battle for Azeroth is pretty bad as well. But I'll tell you something. You know, all of these expansions, they have raids. And there are moments in this game where we feel like we're just playing for the community and the future, if that makes sense. So you just log in, right? Like progress, do the raid. If you don't enjoy the game, you log out. And like that period, like our community kind of enjoys it, like regardless of the content, if it's good or bad, at least personally speaking. Because there's something to look forward to in the worst case, like in future, when it comes to like new progress or new expansion, new patch, you know. Just like one gaming night in PvE with the boys and then come back. Still for me, expansion-wise, Wrath, lore-wise. Legion was great follow-up from the Warlords. Yeah, apparently Legion was pretty grindy too. Alliance on Pagel. I see. I have all my primary and secondary professions on 525. I actually stopped at 500, by the way, because I leveled up. I changed my profession, right? I was tailor, and I changed it to blacksmith now because like blacksmith is going to be tiny bit better than tailor in MOP for DPS especially. For PvP, I think tailor is still a little bit better, but for PvE, DPS blacksmith is taking over. So like I re-rolled to it on 2 characters, but the guide was saying just sit on like 500, so I stopped there because the ghost bars or whatever, the ghost iron that is coming out with MOP is capable of like leveling you from 500 apparently. Maybe that's easier, I don't know. Content drought is a thing. I think they're like running out of ideas for every expansion. Yeah, and also there's a lot of like recoloring going on, obviously. But as I said, like the addicting parts of this game and the thing that like, you know, doesn't let you really quit, or I mean, most of the time you don't even want to quit, but it's the fact that like you worked so hard for a character and its legacy, right? Like it's a accumulated like a grind that you put together, and like, you know, just stepping aside is kind of hard. But apart from that, like even in the worst case scenario, if they're like bringing new progression with raids, like people just enjoy raiding with their community anyways. So I even enjoy doing achievements. Like this is what I'm doing at the moment, right? Like I just set myself a goal and then like continue grinding. It's whatever. I think I would actually like enjoy playing OSRS as well, but I do care about a little bit of graphics too, so. That's why the Wrath of the Lich King was big. You basically got to the end of things, ended the RTS era of Warcrafts. Yeah, that's a lot of people's turnoff was coming from the fact that like from Warcraft into World of Warcraft, they kind of finished sort of like the story there with Arthas. So people were like, why is this continuing kind of thing? Which is like fine, but World of Warcraft is still extremely popular. And even in Kata, which is, you know, the more like one of the more questionable expansions out there, I did enjoy some points. It was interesting. The stuff that they're like changing, you know, there's a little bit more like quality of life, obviously, in Kata Classic. And there are some balance changes to classes, tiny bits. And on top of all of that, there's also so for instance, they have done these things. Look over here. Like normally this is like Kata Dungeon and Kata Heroic. That is what was back in the day. Now we have like these protocol dungeons as well. What these do is like there's no LFR, for instance. There's no looking for raid. They're dropping looking for raid. Well, LFR gear, right, in dungeons, and they're a little bit harder than Heroic. So you can actually like jump into these, immediately catch up to LFR gear if you would like to. They're spammable. They're random queue. Just a little bit harder. So the game is a little bit different thanks to that. And there's no LFR again. Yeah. I don't think there's going to be LFR in Mr. Pandaria either. And there are even more quality of life and balance changes. So they're like, you know, after SOD especially, they're like one-upping these approach when it comes to like changes into Classic, which is very welcome for me, especially on the quality of life type of things. Now it's hard to implement another Warcraft game into like our RTS setting. RTS isn't necessarily big for gaming industry to begin with. RTS and racing, those are like dying things, other than like actual simulation racing, which is, you know, having its own community, but it's hard to get into. Very top end. But yeah, RTS is arguably not that popular anymore. Not many companies are looking into it. Cataclysm kid myself. Family couldn't afford me to play a subscription-based MMO. Hey Manu, 1,000 PvP battles when? I should probably get some ideas about PvP battles before, but like, right now, archaeology. PvP battles might be a little bit easier with mob launch though. There's probably going to be more people playing them. Like right now it might be people like Ghost basically just try harding, so. Stable job into a subscription. Got the game. I wanted to start a mage. Nope, my brother is like to me go with a resto druid. And how did that go? Think most people are tryharding? Yeah, of course. For sure. I mean, that's the reason that they are doing same for PvP, right? But I doubt every single one of the people that are like queuing is undefeatable. Like, surely you'll get your fair share of wins. Manu, is this you? Can you say yes on stream as well? So I can give you officer alt. Okay. And Manu, like, I was thinking why calling you Manu, right? It's like I came to conclusion. It's basically because so it's like a sentence, right? It's like a no manual. So, like, when you say Noma, it's like, it doesn't make sense, kind of, because, like, it's like taking one word and, like, the beginning of the other, kind of. Does that make sense? It's like, you never mind the no, and it's like manual. Like, you can actually call you manual as well, and then you're saying Manu instead. But no, it is, okay, so, listen. If Lagant was a name, or, like, if Lagant made any sense whatsoever, you could say no Lagant, and then it would make sense, you see? To say Lagant. Come on. Okay, there is no way, Manu. Come on. This makes sense, of course. It's like, I'm not gonna call somebody no or yes, right? Come on. The guy might be replicant for all we know. Yeah, I don't know why I don't see you on my Battle.net at the moment. Not sure. Macfrox. Already at 116, you guys. We're gonna get to another 200 here, and then we'll start solving one more time. Mala, you got Arthur Spets? Yes, I do, but I don't know. Where did I even get the Arthur Spet? I actually have a good one. I have a PP Arthurs. Dungeons and Raids. Defense protocol Gamma terminated. I am Kula, I'm thinking of making a Resto Druid as well. There's something that's bothering me is that like my druid's name, it's level 85, it's already maxed out, but his name is Malagant. So, but like I you know, I might actually pay for like a name change on that guy if it bothers me too much, because I don't want to level up a new druid. But Druid is definitely something that I'm going to be like leveling up on the side, and I'll PvP with it as well, I think. Resto Druid. I'll heal on it. Mop is the last era of 25-man raids. Yeah, when it comes to top end, yes. It's going to be 20 going into Warlords. But 25 people is still there. Like, you do want to bring 25 people on into your roster. And for the heroics or like heroic splits, right, you do 25 men. And then you jump into mythics with 20 men. Benching, you know, the 4 to 5 people, whatever. So, you know, the top end is changing, I think. And I would say like guild management is going to be easier too. Every time like it shrinks the number of people that you need, obviously. It certainly makes it much easier for me to deal with, 100%. Archaeology is technically better in mob. Yeah, because of the crate system, right? You can force in shit maps. How do you do that, Manu? You can force spawn shit in with maps. Not sure if they fixed the bug that was there back in the day, though. I'm not sure what you're talking about, Manu. I don't think I know what you're talking about. Guys, we have a couple of like boring sites over here that I need to go to, unfortunately. They're so fucking far away. It's kind of bad. Lore wall could show. So archaeology became like Pokemon, so for the Warcraft in map. No, archaeology. No, that's the pet battles. Archaeology is something else. It's what I'm doing at the moment. Archaeology has not much to do with the pets. But wait, is Pokemon something that like has to do? It's similar to archaeology, maybe, because it might be something like that, and I have no idea what I'm talking about. I'm not really a Pokemon guy at all. It is though interesting to see like how Blizzard you know, didn't have a problem with Nintendo with all these pet battles and stuff coming out back in the day, but now like Palworld immediately has something. I mean, to be fair, like Palworld is a lot more similar with like the, you know, ball throwing and whatnot, but still. Palworld won the yes, some of them, yes. They did, but they also gave in to some stuff as well, some requests of Nintendo, right? Like they have already done a couple of changes to their game, and on top of that, they are like continuing lawsuits as well, if I'm not mistaken. They also like got fined for like 10k or something, but 10k is nothing, of course, like for a company like that. All right, I'm gonna fly there, but I need to go use the bathroom. I'll be right back. Yo. What the hell? Oh no. So we have like 4 Night Elf spawns at the moment, even though I have nothing from the Night Elves. It is such a bad feeling to like know that I need to go through like 4 different dig sites at the moment that is spread all over, and there's nothing that I'm gonna get from them. $6.4k in the auction house. I need to go through this shit anyways. Like, it's both for the achievements. There's a mount from this. How did you go for the mounts? I don't understand. This is like pretty difficult to go for. Because like we were farming Zinrock and stuff, right? Like how were you not burned out to like force yourself to do this as well afterwards? That's crazy. Because like I checked my like what's it called, like souls over here on the troll. We have like 750 souls on troll. Like that's hours and hours of grinding. Because he didn't get the dwarf staff, but there's a Tolvir staff as well. Is like Tolvir easier to farm than the dwarf staff or something? I think I got the dwarf staff. I don't even know where it is. It's probably in one of my banks. Not sure. Who knows? It's RNG? Yeah. It certainly is. Alright, huge flights incoming here. It might actually be better to just Orgrimmar here and take Mount Hyjal, it seems like. Most probably. Hyjal is extremely high. It's gonna take me a while to get there otherwise. It's 50-50. Do you have any idea like how many souls you have on Tolvir? I think it's a little bit easier now with mob. I think you get the rare souls like faster than before. Might be copium, but we'll see. It felt that way to me for now. Because I got the Tyrande within like 15 souls or something in Night Elf. For new players, would you recommend going to Classic or Retail? That's a very difficult question. I'm not sure. What do you think, Manu? Hey, by the way, LMP. Yeah, I have absolutely no idea how to answer that. It's a difficult one. You might want to check out Retail. It might have like a easier entry. A little bit more hand holding, a lot more forgiving. Maybe more welcoming community. I am not sure about that at all because I don't I don't play Retail myself. I don't know. But yeah, maybe check out Retail just for entry and see like how it feels. I went to the Classic but don't know which class to play. If I want to focus on PvP, Warrior, Rogue, Hunter, you could always go into the YouTube loop of like checking out tier lists. In Classic, you have the upper hand of like knowing which class is going to be shining in which sort of like comp. If I'm not mistaken, like Warrior, Hunter, those two are like incredibly good. Rest Druid, incredible as well. They're very good characters. But at the same time, it will come to play style as well. Like, you should, instead of like just picking the one that is like stronger, you should also pick the one that like you can sort of play. Like, I'm not the best caster player whatsoever, especially in PvP scenario. Like, I know myself. I would need insane amounts of like practice and backseating, in my opinion, to get like better at casting. Yes, it is. If you pick the Cataclysm, Classic Cataclysm, then you're in the mob pre-patch at the moment. And that is where we are playing. LMP, if I'm not mistaken, like if you're especially interested in PvP, right? Like the skill caps are uploading. I don't know if they're like new contents. This is not the website that I want to go to. But yeah, like mob, PvP, tier list. If you do something like this, I think you're gonna find like skill capped really quickly. And then you will have some like decent content over there as well. Skill capped World of Warcraft PvP guides. Look, these people, they have some like gated content, unfortunately. But even the free content is pretty good, especially when it comes to like understanding what character you should probably pick. But I wouldn't just like blindly follow what they're saying that's like the S tier. I would also like ask myself like if I can perform in such a role, for sure, especially in PvP. Only retail and classic in the launcher. I think there are like 3 dominant ones at the moment. So this is like in development. So you don't care about that so much. And the live is like classic, kata classic, and then there's the live this guy. So in the classic version, there are a couple of like different servers, but at the end of the day, like you don't necessarily need a different client. So they're all launching it from here. There's like the era, and then there's like the hardcore. They all go from here, I think. I want to say. You know what I mean? And then the Kata Classic is what we're playing, and this is like the retail, basically. Hey, we have a Tolliver, but I think I probably should be hitting these. I'm not sure. I don't want to ride back here again. Maybe go there first. Let's see. No problem. Manu, the real question is like, how come you didn't invite Stumple as social to the guild? Like, what the fuck is that, man? Should have immediately reconnected. Okay, it doesn't make sense. That's not what I'm trying to explain. Like, when you call me Malagant, that doesn't make any sense. Look. It would need to be yes Malagant, and then in that case you would call me Mala, which would make sense. Or it would need to be no Malagant, my name. Then you apart that no Malagant. Instead of calling me Noma here, it would make more sense to call me Mala. In your name, right, you are no manual. As far as I know, it means no manual necessary, right? So in that case, I wouldn't call you Noma, right? Like, don't make me open the paint. I would call you Manuel. But instead of calling you Manuel, I can actually use Manu instead because it's the shorter version. Isn't that what it means? Like, no manual. Like, you know what I mean? Like, there's no manual. Kind of. That's what it means, right? Like your name. No? I cannot breathe. It's Noma. No. I love it. Okay. I'll call you Noma from now on. Fine. This is beautiful. Very good. Why couldn't I jump? Hey, nice. Oh, maybe it's this one then. Hello, love. Fucking terrible spawns back to back again. I'm not sure how we are getting Night Elf spawn all the time when we have nothing in Night Elf. Oh, pain and suffering, guys. I think I hit these two, and it... what? You can put this in the fridge, Lav. I'm gonna do these two. Like, not gonna fly for this. And if the third one spawns, like, anywhere close, I'll do that too. But then we're going Uldum, I think. Just don't want to fly back to, like, Stone Talon Mountains again. Even though, like, it should be right now I need to go to Uldum. It just takes forever to get to him. Why is it so high? I can't see anything. Little lunch break. I'm not so hungry and I'm gonna need to go get Alex again today. I'm getting him off to school every day this week. So I might as well just eat with him or like eat just before getting him. Even though I could eat something right now, it's not necessary. You know, since essay is a Norwegian word for said, I just skip it, right? Whatever helps you justify, I guess. Like, you will never stop. Level 20 is a game. There's a burn. Right. So, soothing little island here. Good stuff. One time. Not quite. So it's been rough. It spawned in Featherless. Desireless, maybe even. No, it's Featherless. Good day, Impassive. Bonjour. Okay. Yes. Why? This is suspicious. Second is asking if I'm streaming. It's too hot today. I think it's kind of chilly here, which I do not mind. Have you seen my haircut though? Look at this. Look. It is absolutely beautiful. But where is it? Oh. Might as well just take the razor. What do you mean, man? $45. My God. What? I'm not sure if I have ever been in such weather. That's... I think I've seen 41, I want to say. That's insane. Stay hydrated, Impulsive. Yeah, this is a noob question, right? Like, how is the humidity? Like, humidity means like a little bit wet, right? When it's 45 degrees, like how can it be wet, right? It should be dry. Shit. I'm kidding. Super dry. Humide. You know, maybe in the future, like, humans are going to be living in the water. No, but like out of necessity, right? Like, think about it. If it's like uninhabitable because of the heat and the climate change, and then like we just move on to the water. I would say it's certainly more likely than moving to Mars, so it does look that way. Neighbors with the sharks and the whales.
Fun fact, more PPL die from coconuts than sharks per year, so in theory you should be more afraid of coconuts than sharks.
Wasn't there like a metric when it comes to like falling off your bed also? And versus sharks? How are people dying from coconuts though? Like, is it some sort of like a food poisoning, or is it just like getting hit on the head? Like concussion. I like this fun fact. Should get more of those. Right on the head. Holy crap. YouTube has told me it is falling on their heads. Wow. Okay, now is the time to go to Uldum. I've been pretty unlucky so far though. Look at these spawns, man. Like, we have done how many? 4 dig sites, I think, right? I started from Ashara, I think. And I've done like either 4 or 5. And we have only a single Uldum spawn from there.
Imagine losing to a nut.
It's a bit worse than losing. What did I sell for 7 silver? What the... The delicate music box. It's game over. That's kind of losing. I need like a back-to-back spawn over here in Uldum. From this one to that one to that one to that one. Like, it's non-stop keeping us in Uldum because the others have not done it. A lot of people are herbing in here, by the way. It's like Whiptail going insane in price or something again. At the start of the expansion, Whiptail was absolutely insane. Hmm. A horned lizard. And it is green. $172. Maybe at the end of this dig site I can actually like solve a couple. Maybe. This dig site is far too big. Look at this. Hey, big boy. Wait, what's... Right, one more solve here, please. Please. Yes, we got it. Okay, soon to solve. Soon to solve. That's good news. It's nowhere near hyped at all because I still have like 4 rare items to find from Tolvir, but at least we have a bunch of to solve here. That's nice. Are you farming? I'm kind of grinding something, yeah, which is very grindy and stupid, but these... So, like, simply put, this is called archaeology, and within the continents, you have 4 zones that you can use archaeology on. And when you're done with a dig site, let's say it just spawns a random one within the continent. So, like, then you go to, you know, the next one, etc. The problem is, after digging a bunch, like you kind of like solve and then try to get, you know, a rare item out of it, but most of the time it's trash, of course. And another problem is they are not all the same. So this map that I'm in right now is called Uldum, and it's the one that I need. So like I would need to, however, need to do the others to like spawn one in Uldum, right? And then when it spawns in Uldum, finally you go get it. And then you're praying to RNG that like it gives you something good. So it's back-to-back layered RNG basically, and it's very time-consuming. It's not the most fun thing to farm. But when you're done kind of thing, right? It's just... Hey, I got one more, by the way. It, you know, it generates a little bit of gold also at the moment. Like, it's not much, but tiny bit. Seems like a lot of grind. Yeah, it is. The thing that I want out of it ultimately is like, apart from just like completion, it's also a pet. Pretty into pets nowadays. There's like a crawling hand pet. You could alternatively buy it from the auction house as well, but we can't do that now, can we? Right, here we go. 2 souls. Not great. 10 gold each. I would not do archaeology for the gold farming. No, it's it is not comparable. It's just better to like run old content even than to do archaeology. But it does generate some gold at the moment. Like these items are selling for like 340 gold-ish at the moment. I just whatever. I didn't really like check my achievements when it comes to like archaeology. Don't really know what I'm supposed to be doing exactly to complete archaeology achievements. But chances are like I'm gonna need to dig quite a bit in Panda Land as well when it comes out, so look, I got one more there. So we basically have like 1000 gold ever since I traveled to Uldum from Dalaran. So, like, retrospect, that was very good. That's not bad at all. I'm gonna be right back, guys. Hello? I am back, and our new spawn is not at all there. Unfortunate. Hey, Rolly, thank you so much for the raid, man. Cheers, brother. I have actually watched you in the morning a little bit, playing Grim Dawn again. Wait, where's Doloria? Like... See Grim Dawn too soon? Been a couple of years, it seems. I think they have confirmed at least it's going to be in development. Could certainly wait a couple, as long as it's being made. What happened there? How's Warcraft? It's been okay, it's been grindy. Got the pre-patch to Mist of Pandaria going on. I'm always playing World of Warcraft Classic for the most part ever since it launched. But now there's quite a bit more to do and to grind, and I wasn't necessarily looking forward to doing anything else on stream, so just doing some like grinded stuff, some PvP, some pet battles, some archaeology today. Basically some like achievement hunting. Some mounts also. Not on the lucky side though. I've been thinking of like trying to go to Stratholme a little bit to try and get like the Baron's mounts. It's funny, the other day, like when I was leveling up a monk, from the random dungeon finder, like we got a Baron mount drop, but I lost the roll, unfortunately. At the moment, like today, I'm doing some archaeology for basically like some Tolvir artifacts, but it has been not so much rewarding at all. Losing mounts because of a roll is sad day, yeah. Especially when it comes to like such a rare mount. It's funny because like when we were coming to the last boss, I was like, dibs on the mount. But you know, chances are it's not gonna drop, but it did in fact drop. It was the first time that I saw that mount. It's like 1% chance to drop, I think. I don't really know like how long it would take for me to clear that dungeon on my main. It's certainly farmable. I'm also not sure about like the dungeon cap at the moment. Maybe somebody knows in the chat, because it used to be like 10 in Kata. But maybe it got reset back to 5 or something. I'm not sure. Where am I getting these toughened fleshes from? Oh no, another northern spawn. Where is my Tolvir spawn? Man. This doesn't make any sense. It's pointing at each other all the time. Oh, that makes some sense at least. I think eventually, maybe like in Draenor, they kind of shrink these dig sites. They're like much smaller. At the moment, it's quite demanding. It's not just here, like what's going on here now? What is with the druid leveling? Noma. There's one last site here. Somewhere. See you, love! Watch out. Skinning and tailor farmer. I could have sworn you had that in Wrath. Please, Tolvir. No Tolvir at all. This is pain. Pain, pain, pain. What are we doing now? Let me see. Right, we're gonna do... Interesting. I don't want to fly that, but I do need to grab this. I might need to fly after all. Guys, I would have liked to have like a rare drop item in this game that like gives you 20% increased mount's movement speed, just like DK and Paladin. Like a trinket or something, you know? Like you equip it, then you move faster with the mount. Don't mind grinding for it. Would have been nice. Isn't this what I need, by the way? Like, I need to buy a bunch of these. The crocolusk tails. Why aren't you showing me the new ones? Interesting. Well, I don't necessarily need to do it that way. So, like, I bought 4, right? That's, 4, 7, exactly 120. So, like, I need something like this, I guess. Where's my chef's hat? Let's have some food. Going to be using these in PvP.
Greetings. Go with honor, friend.
My trinket is not there. I already had one. I bought a duplicate apparently. That's interesting. So I had 2 trinkets already in my bags. I was using the wrong one.
You need something? Be careful. Feel free to browse.
Don't want to get rid of my only GC. So I guess like your jewel craft is your druid at the moment. Lots of profession swaps. I really dislike working on professions, especially for alts. It's like I really don't think I need a tailor and a skinner, for instance. Like it, you know, I'll be fine. Some stuff are okay to be both from the auction house. You know, that's all right. Not sure. It's certainly better for me to like fly back to Orgrimmar to take Hyjal Portal after this. 132 Tolver. How many souls do we have now? 16. So I would guess that like we're going to be getting another blue. Well, another rare drop around like 20 souls, which is not that far away. That's going to be my estimation, and I really hope that's the case, because I don't want to go like 700 souls again. Oh. Maybe here, maybe? Nice. Wait, what? It's a new one. Guys, I have 3 characters that are like pretty much 84 and gaining rested XP, so I'm gonna have like 3 new level 85, so I don't really know why. Like, what's the purpose, you know? I'm actually gonna TP back with the cloak. Hopefully I'm not gonna regret this later on. We'll see. This is my last cloak at the moment. It's going to be like Rogue, Mage, and Paladin that are hitting level 85 alts. And then I have like Hunter, Warlock, and Priest that is like basically remaining. That is not 85. Those 3 classes. Hunter, Warlock, and Priests. And the tough flesh is apparently selling. Here somewhere, maybe. That's a silky moth. We should check him out. If it's blue, would be nice. There's nothing here. Apparently carrying rats is something that I don't have either. Oh my god. Terrible. Right, I'm gonna hit these soon, and then we're going for Uldum again. But this spawn is very triggering. So far away from anything, really. What the? It's like changing locations. It keeps on it keeps on changing its location. That's cheating. What? Another Tolvir. That's big though. Very nice. We need the third one now after this one. Any Minfernal enjoyers? Isn't really any. Alright, couple of Night Elf Souls, hopefully some gold maybe? It's back to back the same item. 15 gold, guys. 20 gold. Consecutive 5 gold rewards. It's an interesting spawn. Maybe there's like a transmog item. Okay, let's. No trading. Hey, this one. Kinda out of coffee. What are we gonna do? Third one? No! What is the spawn? Ay, ay, ay. Well, we're going to Uldum. That I know, but the spawns are terrible, the other two. I hope we're gonna get like a loop within the Uldum for quite some time. Time to leave the works. Yeah, it's home. I'll catch you around, Imposter. Thanks for hanging out, mate. It's like, what? 5 more gold each. Okay, here we go. The long-awaited 12-year grind. One more time. And a couple of souls soon, too. This is a bug, by the way. Like this. Environment. Fully red. Burning. It's supposed to be yellowish. And sunny instead of smoky like this. I think it's one of those things that like Deathwing was passing here and the weather just, or the graphics just like got stuck. Not sure. There's that like, I personally enjoy a lot of different genres of games, okay? Like, from like racing to FPS to like MMOs to single player. Like, there's various different things. But for instance, like, I haven't been doing almost any FPS whatsoever just because of like just cheating. The fact that like people are capable of cheating in a game just completely kills the genre for me. It's interesting. I feel like there's no point playing. Oh, one more to always spawn. Insane. Right after this one, we can actually solve a bunch. Like, grew up going to internet cafe in Istanbul. When I was around like 15 to 17, just like kept on spamming every day pretty much. Just play like Counter-Strike on LAN. It was very good times. Also, very nice banter as well, because like people that you are trash talking are actually sitting somewhere next to you. So people are like yelling. It's just nicknames, but you don't necessarily know exactly who is who. At least not every time. It was just hilarious. And you knew nobody was cheating. There's no lag involved either. Back in the day, like the connection dial-up, obviously, like playing from internet was like at least 200 ms, so wasn't necessarily great. But LAN experience was just insane. This is the guy that's dropping the meat that I keep on selling, I think. Hmm. Eight more. 188. Okay, let's grab like one or two more. Then I solve a bunch. That's right. Let's try this one. This is a new one. Ah. Okay, I need to solve. It's 10 gold. Please. Game. We are not getting anything. Not anytime soon. F's in the chat. 200 down the drain one more time. I get this earlier. So wait, how many solves now in Tolweir? 20 exactly. The next one 100% gives me the rare, guys, right? 100%. That's how it works. The Emerald Bow. Boa. And Sidewinder as well. All three pets are new to me. Don't know why you XD about. I'll prove it to you. I just need to get to 200 first. Because I think it would crush me if it doesn't give it on the next click. So at least when I get to 200, when I don't get it on the next click, at least I'll be like, well, at least I have more clicks to go through. You know? Oh My god, it's not at all very spawn. We have that guy. Tannerus. Yes. Weighing heavy on me. Manu. Well, Noma, sorry. Really? Why be disappointed later when you can be disappointed right now? I got 1000 gold again ever since we went to the auction house. 3 fragments in my bags. We are printing money right now, at the very least, right? Insane grinds. That's when I find a buyer, of course. I don't think like anybody votes on it. How much is one fragment? It was 400 yesterday. Today it's like 350, I think. It's only the 12 fragment though. The rest is extremely cheap. What am I looking at here? Like here somewhere? $200k hour. Just put down 50k each. Exactly. Exactly my thinking. Listen. You buy all of them, right? And you put them all for 10k each. Certainly, some of them is gonna sell, right? Even if like 2 of them sells, you're even. Easy game. I'm a genius, I think. The market manipulation. Oh, new one. Nice. These 2 spawns are terrible. I'm losing my voice, by the way. I need a candy. Wonder if there's any candy at home. I've been abused by my son yesterday at night. When it was bedtime, finally, he comes to me. I made that coffee. I'm going upstairs to the office to like play some games. And he's like, in PJs, and he's like, I want to sleep together. I'm like, rest in peace. And then we go to bed, right? It's bedtime. Then he's like, we need to read 4 books. I'm like, are you serious? Cannot really say no to like you know, the good requests, as they're rare. Most of the time the requests are like, I want to play Palworld. So can I please eat another chocolate? Nice little clickbait there. What was the clickbait? I think I read it late. For gold farming. I mean, it is making some gold. It's just terrible gold per hour. But it is making some gold. Look, I got one more. That's 300 gold right there. At the very least. So it's not terrible. It's just heavy RNG. Like, when you're getting back-to-back 12 years, I think it's actually quite decent. But, like, you are not getting back-to-back 12 years. That's the thing. And to be fair, like, I'm literally losing time for selling them too. You could argue that, like, I should probably just use them and grind the gold elsewhere. It's probably an argument. I just don't know if, like, math would check out or not. Because 350 gold per is quite a lot of gold. Like, I don't even know if I would be able to maintain that. So for Tirande, I had to buy 30 highborn relics, I think. $30 times 300 would be like, what, 9,000 gold or something? For archaeology, I don't know. Maybe. What we need is yet another 12-year spawn right after this. That is exactly what we need. I'm at 114 at the moment. What? Alright. Didn't get it. It is in Theralas, Desalis, and Southern Barrens. And also Teneris, which I'm gonna fly to right now, I think. So we are messed up once again. It's complete time waste at the moment. You could also choose the option to, like, not sell them, right? You could say, like, I'm not gonna buy any, but I'm not gonna sell either. So at least, like, you're not really spending gold. Sort of. mean, we kind of are, because the item itself is equity as well. I don't know. So there's a pet, there's a shitty sword, there's a staff, and then there's a mount. I think those are the ones that I'm missing at the moment. So the mounts and like the pets are not too bad drops at the moment for me. The other two, I really don't care. I thought you were able to like use the what am I mistaking this with? I thought you were able to like use those things at level 80, not 85, but that wouldn't make much sense. There was something like that though. The troll archaeology. How much are these? 20 gold. Got one more. This wall. Maybe. Tolvir? Yes, that is good at least. Right, I'm gonna fly off to Tolvir, but I need like 5 minutes. I'm gonna use the bathroom, take a short break. I'll be right back. Hello. I'm back. A little bit of archaeology action, maybe? Hmm? I've seen this before. So figured I would check it out. That Valley of the Watchers thingy. Sort of like pseudo-connecting into the Uldum. I don't know, Manu, you need to try and like talk me into using those artifacts, I think, to like save a little bit of time. Welcome back, Impulsive. Hello. Just in time. Any AC? Any air condition enjoyers? $134. Wait, I only found 2 of them. This is terrible. With how it is right here, AC is a must. Car and home. It's the headache that gives it away. You get out of your car, and then the heat wave immediately starts an headache. That's the sound. Dude, my allergies, please. Now we have a boa. That's right. Nothing good. I kind of want to run one battleground, but at the same time, time is more digging. I missed the old Barad key also. Genius. I think we need to have like one of those pops. You know how in like Lost Ark there was like pop-ups on your screen saying like 15 minutes to this event, 15 minutes to that event. I wonder if there's like a week or event calendar or something like that out there that actually like ends up having an interface like that in World of Warcraft. Probably here. $146. 6 fragments in each dig so far. Nine. Well, no, are you leveling as like a tank? Maybe? Some Feral Guardian action? Another Soldier spawn. Here we go. I will hit 200 one more time. I'm getting very hungry. Guys, this game is just a buzzkill. Listen, like I have so many games that I want to like play. Both single player, just get it out of my like bucket list. And at the same time like the backlog as well. And then there's there are games that are like going to be coming out that I want to check out also. So for instance, like I have the Xbox Game Pass at the moment. For Wu Chang, that's going to be coming maybe like next month, I think, mid next month. Really interested in that, but no, like there's going to be no time. You know, it's just World of Warcraft. Your actual balance. How is the dungeon queue as balance? You're probably just questing though. I guess. You're doing a good job though, like very, very fast. I think I invited you that as like level 15 maybe? Like level 30? Oh. Yeah, you have not done a single dungeon, I see. Are you going to like experiment like that? Just full questing all the way? I'm gonna do this guy. It's all the faster. No need to experiment. Did you ever level up a character with just pure questing? And don't dodge the question. Like, you didn't do dungeons on purpose, kinda. So, like, from 1 to 85, just questing, you know? Some dungeons, yeah. So, like, that's what I meant with experimenting, right? Are you gonna, like, try and only do questing this time? Maybe? And see, like, how it feels? 60 to 68 is probably dungeons. 60 to 68, what is that like? Yeah, I guess TBC dungeons are really good though, you're right. Gives you ultra quick levels. And then there are so many of them too. Nicely gapped tiles. I think the cancerous part is basically just like 50 to 58 anyways. Like, that's the part that I hate the most, I want to say. At the moment. In leveling. I wish like they spread that like LBRS, UBRS, maybe one of the, you know, like BRD spam from like 50 to 58 is just like complete mood kill for me. 50 to 58 is very fast, but you don't believe me? For some reason you went to Ngoro because I was chilling. I don't mind. I don't even think I did so bad. Like one day 4 hour level 80, 85 is very good for me. I'm okay with that. Oh, 195. Alright, I'm going to be using a couple. See, we're out already. That's it. 10 golds. No great finds. 50% from the boost from Monk is very cheating. Yeah. Are you going for, speaking of which, by the way, did you go for Dagma? Probably should. No? It's like not worth the time investment, or? Yeah. If you're just like snap queuing dungeons, I suppose like it might be worth, right? Since you're not really like traveling into quests. We are out. I'm gonna turn in this quest. Maybe snap complete this as well. Nothing to look forward to. Oh, so there are like two different types of like... Wait, what is going on here? Cat statue with emerald eyes. It says 100 gold. And then you mouse over here. It says cat statue with emerald eyes, 10 gold. Why? What? What? Interesting.
What can I do for you?
Sorry. Let's go to Thunderbluff. I need like a portal to Thunderbluff, I believe. Actually, like, I never thought about this, but maybe you put your Hearthstone to Thunderbluff. I am flying from here, by the way. It's going to be insane, but... Hey, Grace, welcome. Good day to you. Thank you, by the way, Leon. The northern section is going to be pretty annoying when you do that, but... Mage is just the king, man. Like, you have portal everywhere. And can put like your Hearthstone to the... I don't know. Somewhere like Felwood or something. Reach the top side easily. I'm gonna go quickly grab my sandwich from the fridge. Be right back while also walking like this. Hopefully I'm not gonna be dead when I'm back. Hello. Wait a second, I bought us a massive sandwich. Gonna have a feast here, pretty much. Man, what's going on? I'm stuck. Apparently I have those, by the way. I didn't know. When did I get a squirrel? No, it's SUF. It is shadowed unit frames. I don't have Alv UI. I do my UI myself. It's here. Shadowed unit frames. Hey, by the way, muchacho. Yeah, I have bartender. Shadowed unit frames. one Tolver spawn. I think we hit these two regardless though. Hopefully one of them will jump to Tolver as well. Double Tolver, guys. I have one more to hit before going back to Uldum. Good morning, Surge. Normal, I still don't see you online, by the way. Don't know what happens, bro. Yeah, but I don't see your button net. Yeah, it's just going to be the same one. I'm crazy full, but like I need to finish this. A third Uldum spawn would be huge. The second sandwich was a banger. It was, first one was just a chicken sandwich. And the second one was like white cheese, honey, lettuce, some nuts, and tomato. It was very, very good. And they have a rock wiper somehow. Third time is the charm. And a third Tolver. Right, there's no way I'm flying there. Let's go. That's crazy lucky right now. I'm only one fragment out of 200, so... Mummified organs. Like we can cancel the Tolver fragments that are being sold, I guess.
How
See.
may I aid you?
Do I even have any? I do. I have some, actually. I have like 9 of them. Pretty good. That is insane. Impossible. I need to go to bathroom all the time because of you. God damn it! How many keyboards, personally, you have ruined just because of pouring like water, coke, coffee, tea, whatever on it, guys? What's your record? Let me hear it. It's been a long time I haven't ruined one. There was a time where like I was on a streak. Zero? There's no way. How? What? One time I have seen like a river of coke basically going like waves inside my keyboard because it was pouring from a, you know, 1.5 liter bottle into the keyboard. So it came from like the right side and then it was like waving like this inside towards the left. I was like, I guess this keyboard is done now. Two controllers? Are you like one of those that like throws them or something? Drops them, throws them, hits them to the table. Ah, they're the ones that are getting spilled instead of the keyboard, I see. Well. I'll say that's less pain. Like, where am I going? There's nothing here. Inside? $62. That was like a... Uh-oh. Please, Tolver. No! It's in a shut up. Next one. So we're one lost dig site in Tolver at the moment. 87. Never thought I'm colorblind on a red light and the red sign is a bit too much. This is bugged out. It's not supposed to be like this. I think like the... You know how in Cataclysm, like, Deathwing is capable of invading a zone? I think that's removed from the game with the pre-patch, I want to say. But like, this place bugged out and it's like permanent invasion or something. You know what I mean when it comes to like coloring of the zone? I'm guessing that is what is going on, because it's not supposed to be like this. It's supposed to be yellow. I cannot see anything at all, like often. It's just messed up. And the funny part is, this is the place that I would like to be in all the time because of, you know, what I'm trying to farm here. It's, hurts. There's one more. 117 at the moment. Push tall there, come on. Back to back. No lie, I kind of want to PvP a little bit, but like I haven't even gotten a single rare today. You know. You have? That's how I started, though. Like, that's what I found yesterday, right? I completed it. What sort of wacky build did I just witness? What's I talking about? Gotten a ring? Yeah, so the ring, I found it yesterday. I solved it today, but yeah. Right, so this is Kevin's of Time. Holy, this is terrible. I think... What do I do? Oh, this is terrible, you guys. Right, we can solve some, I guess. Because we're not coming back here anytime soon, I think. Two by two drainage. F's in the chats. Another streak has been destroyed. I was just browsing YouTube and it recommended a video some elementalists one-shotting Uber Exarch. Within this league? That's ready. I guess I do Tenorus, I'm not sure. The problem is like getting back from there. I'll do Tenorus. Maybe you could also like fly from Tenorus to Southern Barrens, like I don't know. Might be about the same distance from Orgrimmar. How bugged is this? Battle Pet Tamers Outland defeat Nikki Tiny Tech, showing in here. Maybe Nikki is inside? She might, to be fair, she might be inside like cabins or something, which is maybe, I don't know. But then why is it? It's a bug? Nikki is in Hellfire Peninsula. certainly is a bug. What you should be able to do is that, like, you should be able to select, like, your favored archaeology type, and then it should give you, like, twice the digs or something. So, like, at the moment we are getting 6, I think. Should give you, like, 12 when it is Tolver. If Tolver is your favorite. Easy buff. They're lying. Yeah. Very nice. Within this league, maybe link it to me as well. Let me see the build. Uber Exarch one shots is crazy. I guess it's some sort of like a penance brand. Discord, sure. Yes. Face breakers. Body swap of sacrifice. Dude, it's some sort of like a summoner. What the hell is going on there? And this is what happens when you're running ad block at the moment. Just doesn't open some of the videos.
Your absurd defiance ends here.
That sounds...
Are you ready,
What the hell? I see. You could do something like this. You could do something like this with just Chieftain as well, I want to say. Tuma. Because Chieftain is like doing the same thing for the enemies, right? Not for the friends, but for the enemies. Just need to be able to basically summon an enemy at will. versus bosses. I have no idea about this build at all, so can't really tell. And Chieftain, the fire shred is only damage over time. Ah, it might be, but the explosion is 500%, so like. But yeah, as I said, it's not a friendly unit though. It's an enemy. It's not really like a sacrifice. So I guess you need this one. New locations. What? Nice. We got one extra at least. Okay, what's the play? I think I'm gonna have to just suck it up and fly here, guys. Probably have to. $32 total souls. In the morning it was like 10 or something, so it's certainly sped up ever since like the night elf is like done so. But it is still pretty slow. I want to say I was able to like do maybe about like 80 souls or something on the troll when I was farming it per day. In this one, maybe I could do like 50 or something. It seems like halfway there today. It's much slower than the trolls. All that I can cope for is basically that it's been made easier in mod, maybe. How come I'm not getting any orc, by the way? Address of the first shaman. Like, where do you get the orcs from? Interesting. Surely, if anything, like, it should be in Kalimdor. Dwarves have completed as well. The staff of the sorcerer Thane Therusian. Orcs have only like one rare item, so like it might be incredibly easy to get to it, by the way. Because I think on like first couple of souls, it's kind of forcing you into finding something good, so there's like a protection there. It's probably wrong. It's gonna relocate, maybe? That's really it. Put some extra on. We have still no toll there. I'm gonna fly. They are so spread too. What is in the middle over there? I don't want to see it. Not sure if I've ever been here. It's a burning tower. Any NPCs? Okay, what the hell is this? You too, man.
Talk to me.
Open your heart to the light. I am honored.
Nobody wants to talk? There's some weird stuff going on in here. How was the spread at the beginning? Too late, mates. Horny Toad I still need, I believe. Let's try him out after this. We have one Tolvir. That's good news. What am I doing now? Like these spawns are terrible. Ugh. I think you go to Tolvir. HP. I've been played by the add-on here. It's moving the circle a little bit, adjusting. Check this guy out. That's quiet. Guys, what are these spawns? I'm gonna lose my mind. They're like evenly spaced out. I don't really know what to do. Just Orgrimmar or Shara, I guess. (12 to 48 hours respawn timer. Trying to see this Discord message. What is the bug here? The fact that they're not like reachable? Is that what it is? There's a Tolver spawn. What is my play? I think we go Tolver again. There's a spy to spread at the moment. Hmm. This is a very interesting comment right over here, guys. This also means that like you could actually try to like snipe a SS one for the lowest price, because somebody's just gonna like keep on undercutting and they're not going to realize that like it's a breed. The thing is though, this person might try to sell the drop as is instead of like caged version. I'm not really sure. I'll check the auction house how it looks. I want to see how it looks. What's he doing? Nothing good. I'm gonna check the scouts as well. This one, right? There you are. 8, 9, 7, 8. That's been pretty good. Do you buy the fragments? Per soul, it's like 700 gold. That is just crazy. Like, I can't even afford that, I think. Look, I'm gonna go for 700 souls, right? If like 2/3 of this, so around like 480, is requiring 2 of them, and never mind the rest, you would need like 700-ish gold per each. That is 335,000 gold. Like, that's not happening. I guess you're gonna like end up finding some yourself as well. Let's say that like you find half of them, which is really unlikely. Then it's 150k gold. Like a lot more than that. I'm just like, you know, rounding up all the time. The only thing that you can cut from that equation is like you don't need 700 souls maybe, but like you actually might. Not bad. Posture check. Hmm. That's a very grindy guy. Yeah, rare quality battle pet. This is what Fursip is talking about basically in the guild chat. Despite being an epic quality item, it is a rare quality battle pet. The real difference between a rare quality rabbit from the wild, Dark Moon Rabbit is blood-stained. It's a new unique move. It's huge sharp teeth replacing the flurry. This guy has like written useful information. Rare to see it, right? Oh. Do 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 do. Contemplating making a Fury build. Some Fury Warrior action. It's too bad that like I actually don't have a second Gurthalak. I think I might have one in the bank, but like lower item level. Just tentacles everywhere. Imagine. Do, 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 do. It's going to be somewhere here. Isn't like housing coming to retail? Like WoW housing, player housing. You have like neighbors and whatnot. Wonder if they made it good. It might even be already up. I haven't checked out resale for a very long time. Not over. Back to Ngoro now. A vicious streak. Deal not only critical damage but also increase your speed by a double. Next add-on they'll want to shut down is like combat add-ons. What do you mean? Like details and stuff, or? Thought they will succeed. I mean, they... If they will think that it's going to be for the better of the game, I think they will do it regardless. No, DBM? Weak auras? Oh. Killing weak auras would be... I mean, they're already limiting the information that you can get from the weak auras, by the way, like... So that is the attack at the moment, 2 add-ons. It's like you won't be able to track, basically, each other's cooldowns and abilities. Is it ready? You know? Can't track. I don't even know how they block such a thing, because you can legitimately see it on your own client, right? That like somebody rallying cried, for instance, within an encounter, and then the add-on just starts. Like when the rallying cry actually affects your own character, then the add-on just starts like a countdown, which is now obviously tracking somebody else's cooldown, you know, without interacting. But like, how do you even block something like this? You just make it against TOS, or? I don't understand. There's a beetle that is blue here. PP tree typhon. But it's green, so. I think it's an interesting thing to say that, like, you know, encounters are becoming, like, extremely fast. Silky Moth. Triple Silky Moth here, and I don't have a good one. And you need to, like, react incredibly fast just because, like, there's weak auras in DBM. Which could be correct, because like there's a countdown coming. It's like Defile in 3, 2, you know what I mean? Like, it's different gameplay then. Like, if you were not able to track that, and if it was like completely RNG what the boss is going to be casting next, then you would need to like see it with your own eyes and recognize it, right? Immediately. From your own debuff, whatnot. Obviously the reaction time is going to be, you know, slower. No matter who's playing, it will be a tiny bit slower. Which gives the developers the chance to, like, you know, make a easier encounter, quote unquote. Or a easier implementation is going to be the same difficult, maintaining the same difficulty, I should say, on a competitive level. Imagine the typical WoW player who needs to actually learn stuff. And you do still need to learn stuff. Like, it's a very competitive game in my opinion, on the top like 10%. Like, just because you fail on a fire here and there, or like, you know, get knocked off, etc. Like, you know, shit happens, you fail, everybody does most of the time, sometimes. Human failure is completely expected. The thing is like how you take it, basically. But that doesn't necessarily mean like average WoW player doesn't really learn. I don't know about retail though. Like this is for classic. Like maybe retail has like way too many, you know, casuals and noobs, and you know people don't really care about like numbers, yada yada. I have no idea. I really haven't been to like retail atmosphere for a very long time. Classic is usually, at least as far as I can see, at the start of an expansion, if it's as hyped as mob, it's a little bit all over the place. It could be somewhat balanced, but give it a month or two, people go to like different seasonal games and just completely drop the expansion, and that's usually the players that are like not so promising. Yeah, like the remainder are usually like the sweats, basically, for sure. Sweats and bots. Sometimes not even bots. When SOD was popping, like we didn't even have bots remaining in Classic Kata. It was fun times. Who needs DBM in Classic? You're underestimating. You are underestimating. We all did. The encounters have been pretty unforgiving ever since like we've met Lady Vash and TK. You do need them, for sure. Like we have been, you know, like my guild is somewhat try-hard. It's not necessarily too bad, certainly not. It's been better at times, and right now it's not too bad either, you will see. And our progression weeks are about like what, 3 to 4 weeks to kill something like Lich King, Heroic Ragnaros, Madness, Deathwing. Those are the times that we needed with all the add-ons that you can combine. So when you say like who needs these add-ons, well, we did. And even with those add-ons, it took us several weeks to progress. And on top of the add-ons, you also know what is coming in Classic. It's not a blind gameplay. But yeah, you need to like, just the other day, for instance, like Ragnaros, right? The Molten Seeds are coming. Like those seeds are one-shotting anybody if they touch in Heroic. You need a exact countdown coming from your add-on to be able to like know when the seeds are coming. Otherwise, you could like spread and run, but the seeds are going to be all over the place. Now you won't have the DPS to kill the seeds in Heroic on your first weeks. There has been some like really pushy and hard encounters, especially in Kata. Like in Wrath of the Lich King, hard, maybe not so much. Like Lich King was kinda pushy and you needed like practice and numbers, 100%. Like numbers were definitely making the encounter much easier. But in Kata there has been some hard encounters, yeah. I don't know how MOP is gonna be. I have no idea. But I've played the PTR, right? Like the first boss of Heart of Fear. It's alright. Numbers certainly help. And then you're gonna need to like dodge some balls. DBM doesn't necessarily do much about this, I would say. Like you just need to like learn how to dodge the balls. Bends. What's going on here? It's like the 4th telescope that is green. Ooh, nice. Mute always spawn. We're gonna get to 200-ish and I'm contemplating purchasing some tallware artifacts or not. I don't really know if I should or not. I could judge only by looking at my own personal cooldowns when every boss mechanic happened, even in Shadowlands. For instance, one hour wiping, sorry, on the last boss in Theater, and I could do it almost blindfolded the rest of the season. Well, that's a good thing, though, certainly. I don't know, I cannot really relate to those bosses I haven't played. But most of the time we don't really regress either. It is usually the progression that is the issue, or like or if we decide to implement another tactic because like it's better, then we do have some wipes for sure. I think you might be able to like see our like progress in Warcraft logs. Actually, there should be like Warcraft logs progression, right? I want to say I think it's keeping actually like track of. Let's see. Yeah, so you can see here, right? You can see that like we needed 27 pulls on Ultraxian for some reason. Then we needed Zonos required like 10 pulls, but I think we did it like later on because it was a difficult fight. Spine required 36 pulls. We can go to Firelands here, which is gonna look very interesting, as you can see. Like you cannot really like tell, you know, 89 pulls to a kill. You can't really say that like you don't, who needs DBM, you know, like you you know, like that's not gonna happen. Ice Crown Citadel. 125 pulls on Lich King. Ruby Sanctum should be for the first week. Maybe the second week. 22 pulls, that's fine. That's okay. Does it kill like Sunwell? Does it know who we are from Sunwell? Because we used to be like on a different realm over there too. Hope it does. This is lagging. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna grab Sunwell, even though like I was very curious actually about our pools. In Sunwell, we were drastically like a different guild for sure. Like we were, in my opinion, like we were not only worse performing, but at the same time like we were goofy, worse preparation, obviously worse player quality for sure. But like we were more friendly within each other. Right now we're a little bit more try hard when it comes to progressing. 100%. We put like each other on the spot, and you know. We expect more from each other for sure as a guild. I am extremely curious about like Sunwell progression, but I guess it's not really gonna show. I would have loved to see it. Damn, I was so curious. I guess like it's not gonna show it. I think we were back in the day like Golemag or something. Well, it's not gonna show that either. Yeah, the Golden Mag one doesn't exist. There's only one incandescent. Yeah, if it was keeping, it would have showed it, right, guys? What about like Black Temple? Is it gonna show Black Temple? We cleared Black Temple in one day. That was easy. I'm looking forward to Classic having a little bit more like sweaty PvE content outside of raids also. Like there are two things that I'm looking forward to right now. Something like Mythic Plus is definitely interesting, but at the same time, like you being able to spam raids, there's no more like personal lockouts, you know what I mean? That kind of thing is like something that I'm looking forward to in Classic, actually. I think that's a huge quality of life. It definitely like helps the boosting community. Unfortunately, that's one thing, you know, they just run the same fucking raid just for like buyers back to back. But it does like give you incentive to like go practice your character as well on different tactics, different guilds, different pugs, and then finally join with your guild and just like do your best there too. I think it's very interesting. At the moment, we are still getting saved to like one instance, right? Like the entire instance. You do one boss in there and like you're completely saved there for a week, so I like the retail version where like you can just, you know, you're not eligible to loot from that certain boss if you have done it, but like there's no such thing as you cannot enter another instance. I think that's kind of outdated system. $183, you guys. What am I looking at here? Have fun getting into a raid without achievements? I mean, you can just get the achievements though. The game's content is not that difficult. I don't know about resale, but classic, yeah. Like, I understand where you're coming from, but half of the people that are getting the achievements are already, you know, like it's. I'm sure it's like a cycle of basically giving a token at the start and basically, you know, getting boosted, and then now you have the achievement. Not to say that like you don't necessarily know what you're doing still, you know, that you just got boosted one time. It's kind of like a cycle that's going on like that. I think it's just like cheating your way in. I'm gonna have to go. I'm gonna go get that X from the school. This is it from me, but before I go, let's click the solve button a couple of times. I only have one fragment. No, well, guess what I'm going to be doing later on today? More archaeology, guys. Thank you so much for watching, everybody. Have a nice rest of your day. You too, Grace. Thank you. Cheers, Serge. Take care, bud. I'll catch you guys tomorrow.